Catering vehicles are on their way. Refueling truck is on its way.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Fuel truck is in position.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, let's close the doors. 0.2. That's right. Nasty, nasty. Alright, so let's start start getting set up here. We are at set the payload, set the fuel, select route. Alright, it's requesting. Over here to our comms. Some weather information. All right. Wait for that. Again, we had shitty. Okay.
Honolulu traffic, Walker 2004, taking off runway 8 left view to Kiola 3 departure, and then to the Sierra Oscar Kilo viewer.
48. Cody transmission. Cool. And arrival, what's the list? Activate, execute. Copy route, view, perfect. Oh. Oops, did I do a request? Request sent. Thank you. Accept. Cool. Let's calculate this ish. It's to right. Got 3006. Let's get that set. Alright, so we got a flaps 5. TOT 45. Two. I guess pick off flaps 5. 157, yes. Nope. 4. 10. Is 74. And here, look at, see the departure paragraph. Was there a departure?
traffic, Walker 2004 is climbing to flight level 400. Have a good day.
So we'll put that back there. Cool. That. Still fueling. Okay, let's start with the checklists. Oxygen checked. Good. Okay. Start getting stuff on here. That's about all we can do at the moment. A lot of fuel. Bunch of fueling over here. Beautiful. Right in front. All right, so we wait.
Honolulu traffic, Southwest 3014, 60 miles northwest of the field. Planning the ILS 8 left on the book 8 arrival.
Let's check something real quick here before we start loading everybody. Settings. Okay. Booking.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome on board. As you're getting settled, we'd like to remind you the carry-on luggage that you've brought on
Boarding
with you.
requested.
For those of you in Polaris First and Polaris Business, all of your items must go in the overhead compartments or other storage areas. The floor area in front of your feet must remain empty. In United Economy, place one of your items underneath the seat in front of you and the other in the overhead compartment. If you have any challenges stowing your carry-on luggage or need
Pilot's boarding
assistance,
starting.
please notify a flight attendant at this time. Today's flight offers Wi-Fi internet for purchase and complimentary personal device entertainment. You'll need the latest version of the United app to watch free movies and TV shows on your tablet or mobile device. Please check that you have downloaded it before we depart.
Crew boarding starting.
You can find out more information on the card in your seat back pocket or the Hemispheres magazine.
It's a big bird.
Honolulu traffic, Southwest 3014, 30 miles northwest of the field. Direct Selleck now to intercept the localizer for 8 left.
Honolulu traffic, United 1175 heavy. We're 10 miles out on the downwind for 4 right. We're going to vector ourselves in for the ILS Yankee 4 right, Honolulu.
Southwest 3014, copy.
Passengers boarding starting.
Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Welcome on board. Hello. 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 Good morning. May I see your boarding pass?
Okay. Let's
Boarding pass, please. Hello.
thank you.
Southwest 3014 has the United 1158, about 10 miles ahead of us on TCAS. And Southwest 3014, turning onto the localizer now, 17 miles to touchdown.
May I see your boarding pass?
Alright, I just picked you up on TCAS. I'm going to keep flying my present heading on the vectors, 214, give you a little bit of room.
I can slow down, I'm doing 170 now.
This way, please.
I need to get rid of the air conditioner.
Good morning.
Alright, I'm going to try going direct Derby now. I think we got enough space in between us.
That looks good to me. I'm doing 160 knots now. I have you 9 miles ahead of me.
Honolulu traffic, Southwest 2242, descending 3,060 miles south of the airport, expecting the 4 right for arrival for landing, Central 2242.
Last call, what was your distance out?
Southwest 2242, expect the 4 right for landing in Honolulu.
Alright, I'm also doing 4 right. I'm currently turning direct to Derby, about 10 mile final. Where are you at?
Yes, we have you on TCAS. We are behind you about 10 miles on the same route, so we're no factor.
Okay, copy.
Gator Brunette.
Southwest 3014 at Honolulu. We're 10 miles final, 8 left.
Good morning. This way.
6.
Boarding pass, please.
Right.
11, United 1175 heavy. We are also 10 mile final for 4 right. I've got you on decaf.
Honolulu traffic, Southwest 3014 is 5 miles final now, 8 left.
Honolulu traffic, United 1175 heavy, 5 mile final, 4 right, Honolulu.
Okay, checked. Set. Okay, let's get blocks off.
Honolulu traffic, Southwest 2242, 10 mile final, 4 right, Honolulu.
doors.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Honolulu Southwest 3014, clearing 8 left now in November.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Honolulu traffic, United 252, pushing back from C6.
Locking gear.
4 right. Honolulu traffic.
Honolulu traffic, United 1175 heavy, clear 4 right, crossing 4 left, and then crossing 8 left. United or Honolulu.
Honolulu traffic center.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. For your safety, please return to your seat and fasten your
Release
seatbelt.
parking brakes, please. Commencing
Thanks for
push.
joining us on
All
United
engines
Flights.
clear.
My name is Tammy.
Start at
I'm your
will.
flight service coordinator. Our captain today is Captain Benjamin
Southwest
Lafayette.
3014, taxiing November to Zulu for Echo
We'd like to
6.
welcome back our Mileage Plus members who are earning award miles for today's flight. We're going to ask for your kind attention to the safety demonstration.
I will taxi behind the United 252 pushing back.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Start them up.
We'll just go into Alpha. And United 1175, I'll wait for you on Zulu.
Alright, I see the plane pushing back. I don't see you. Oh, there you are. I'm just going to turn here, right turn here where I'm at.
Alright, good.
Let's see. Nose right. Let's see. Left.
Please set parking brake. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Full traffic at 42,
Left is
42,
clear,
4
right is clear.
Charlie, cross the left Charlie, taxi to the gate, the Alpha, Honolulu.
For taxi. Yes. For taxi checklist complete. Honolulu traffic, United 252, taxi lanes 4 right via Delta Charlie. Honolulu traffic.
Welcome. We're excited to have you aboard, and we appreciate your attention as we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. FAA regulation requires you to follow the instructions of our crew members and comply with posted and lighted signs.
It's important to have your seatbelt on at all times. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the metal end into the buckle. Tighten by pulling the loose end of the strap. Lift the buckle to release. When the seatbelt sign is on, your seatbelt should be fastened low and tight across your lap. In case of unexpected turbulence, keep your seatbelt fastened, even when the seatbelt sign is off.
Please take a moment to look around in order to familiarize yourself with the aircraft. This Boeing 787 has 8 exit doors, 4 on each side of the aircraft. If the doors are opened in an emergency, slide wraps will automatically inflate. In a water landing, slide wraps detach from the aircraft and are used as life rafts. All 8 exits are marked with overhead signs. As you locate the 2 exits nearest your seat, remember, they may be behind you.
Got it!
If you're seated in an exit row, you may be asked to assist the crew during an evacuation. If you're unable or uncomfortable, please ask a flight attendant to be moved. If you must evacuate the aircraft, exit path lights on or near the floor will illuminate and guide you to the exit. Look for a changing color or an exit sign to indicate you've reached an exit. Leave all carry-on bags behind. Please refer to the safety card near your seat for the operation of the exit doors on this aircraft.
If necessary, oxygen mask will drop from above your seat. If a strap appears, pull down on the strap to access your mask. Firmly pull the mask to extend the tubing. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and slip the band over your head. The band does not require adjustment. To start the flow of oxygen, breathe normally. Make sure your mask is secure before helping others.
Traffic, United 252 cross.
Should you need it, you'll find a life vest equipped with a water-activated light under or near your seat. When directed, pull the tab to remove the pouch. Tear open the pouch, remove, and unfold the vest. Slip it over your head, wrap the belt around your waist, and secure it to the buckle in front. Pull the loose end to tighten. Inflate your vest just prior to exiting the aircraft by putting down sharply on the red tab. You can also inflate the vest by blowing into the tube. This aircraft is also equipped with infant life vests, which will be distributed if necessary.
Smoking is never allowed on the aircraft. U.S. law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying laboratory smoke detectors. Federal regulations also require passengers to comply with lighted signs and crew member instructions. 祝您旅途愉快。
Make sure you've switched all smartphones, tablets, and e-readers to airplane mode. For taxi takeoff and landing, large electronic devices must be turned off and stowed. For international destinations, your flight attendants will advise you if it's necessary to turn off and stow your device.
Bigger! Bolder!
We'll be taking off soon. Please review the safety card located near your seat. Stow your tray table, carry-on items, headrest, and footrest. Make sure your seat back is upright and your seatbelt is securely fastened. Please place your personal item under the seat in front of you.
At United, safety is global. For all of us around the world, thanks, and enjoy your flight.
Who is this guy? Honolulu traffic, United 252. Right for departure. Honolulu traffic. Shot that one a tick. Alright, let's take off here.
Airspeed's alive.
What's that?
80 knots. Rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb.
traffic.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fasten seatbelt sign is still on. Please remain seated. When the captain does turn off the sign, feel free to stand up and stretch your legs at that time. However, we do ask while you're in your seat, you please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times in case we do encounter any unexpected clear turbulence. We ask you use the lavatories located in your cabin, but please don't stand near the lavatories and galleys. And for everyone's safety, please make certain all your personal belongings are free and clear of the aisles. You may now use all approved personal electronic devices. We'll be serving a variety of complimentary drinks as well as select beer and wine. In addition, there are other alcoholic beverages for purchase. We accept most debit and credit cards, including those with the Visa, MasterCard, Discover, American Express logo, as well as the Molly's Plus Explorer Visa card. Following our beverage service, we'll be coming through with a complimentary dinner service. And midway through our flight, we'll be coming through with a light snack service along with the beverage service. And approximately an hour and a half prior to landing, we'll be coming through with another beverage service along with a pre-arrival brunch service. Now we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy our service on tonight's flight. If there's anything we can do to make them enjoyable, please don't hesitate to call upon us. Thank you, and welcome to the Friendly Skies.
Traffic November 106 Delta to Labor A319 exiting the signature ramp, taxiing down to runway 8 right by Charlie holding to Romeo Tango on the roof. Hello, traffic here 196 South will continue taxing Romeo Tango Romeo to runway 8 right, Honolulu.
Alright, 8 more hours.
Hello, traffic here 196 altitude, departing runway 8 right, multi 5 departure, right turn 130 to 55000, Honolulu traffic.
Lay Shaman from Flight Deck, pretty good right here. Seatbelt signs off, gives you an opportunity to move out. Do ask while on your seat though that keep those seatbelts fastened for your safety and nose value. And have you on the gate within 10 minutes of that. So we get closer, we'll update weather gate information. Enjoy the ride, thank you.
Well, we got a while. Hello. Was it first class? Or let's go back to. Excuse me. Premium economy here. Oh, this is. Click spots up there, but well, let's see if we can do this. Da, 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 da. My other hobby. We've already seen this one.
Welcome in, guys. Hey, Katie, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. Now, Katie, you work for HRO now, right?
I do. I'm coming up on 4 years now at
4 years.
Ham Radio Outlet as the social media manager.
And how's that going for you?
Well, awesome. I'm still here.
And why wouldn't you be?
Well, exactly. I mean, when you get to work for Ham Radio Outlet, it's like the pinnacle of ham radio jobs. And I get to work from home and then come out to events like this and see my friends.
There you go.
Like you.
I'm sure you were very happy to leave Wyoming.
I was, but you know what? Yesterday was damn cold here. I was wearing my jacket and
how
the
cold
wind
was it in Wyoming?
like 10 degrees.
Okay.
But I'm used to that.
It's 40 degrees warmer here.
All right,
It's supposed to be
you got a good
like
point.
70 today and 77 tomorrow.
Okay, just in time for me to go home.
I don't know what you're doing.
I know.
So, tell us what's going on with HRO.
Well, we have been obviously here at Hamcation this weekend. We got a bunch of good sales, and bringing in some new products, so you can keep an eye on our website. And then a big thing is really actually what I've been doing. We're creating a lot more video content. So we've had a YouTube channel for a while, but we just haven't really had much on there. So making a new effort this year. We've got some equipment, and I've been learning a lot of new things and actually having quite a bit of fun. Although it's really exhausting making videos.
It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work.
If you're a one-man band?
I'm a one-man, I am a one-woman band, and so yeah, but it's a lot of fun. And so if you just go to our website and then click on the YouTube channel, you can check out our latest video.
What's the website?
Hamradio.com is our website. And then
how much easier could it be?
I know, yeah. I love it because you type in ham radio in Google
So
and
first one
bam,
that
there we
comes
are.
up, right?
I know. So somebody was very smart early on in the world when they got that going. But yeah, so here, where everybody, of course, is anxiously awaiting that new ICOM radio, which I believe is due out before Hamvention.
So does Ray over here have one?
I think there's one on display, so you'll probably want to stop over there and check it out.
What all shows do you get to go to?
I come here to Hamcation, I go to Hamvention, HRO Superfest at our Milwaukee location, and then there's probably going to be another one or two in there somewhere, or a store visit. Trying to get me out to visit some stores a little bit more and do some content. Oh, that's the other thing that's kind of new is we're doing contests now, like monthly contests. And today, on Saturday, I'll be going live on Facebook to announce a couple winners of the Show Us Your Shack contest. So that's been a lot of fun. Did you submit a picture?
I did not.
I didn't
Actually,
think so.
I didn't know about it, but I do.
All right, so then I need to do a little better on getting the word out.
I do a segment that's shack tours.
Okay.
So, a couple of guys, mostly just local.
Yeah.
Right now, we're just going to start something.
Exactly.
But that's kind of fun to do. Then you get to talk to guys and find out a lot about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great idea. I might steal that.
Yeah, go ahead. All licensed.
Brand new from HRO, Shack Tours. Never been done before.
We can work out a deal.
All right, we'll work a deal.
We can work a deal.
Hey, you know what? I can give you a sticker. There's a brand new ham radio outlet sticker.
Everyone needs one. I'll put that on my bag.
Yeah, you put it on your bag.
Well, Katie, how did we meet? I think, no. I was your first contact after you upgraded to X.
Were you really?
Yeah. Before you changed your call.
Oh, all right.
It was
that
like
makes
you
sense.
passed the test that day.
Oh, all right.
Where I live, the Charlotte area, it, when I go to Florida, it always ships from
Delaware?
Virginia School.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah, because I guess it's 5 miles closer.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Than Atlanta.
Well, they make it whatever is the cheapest and most efficient way to send it. That's how we keep our prices the lowest in the industry.
There you go. Well, how many stores do you guys have now?
We have 13 stores.
13
and of course, a vast web presence. We ship worldwide.
And your URL is hamradio.com.
Yeah. So.
All right, Katie, good to see you again.
You too.
Thanks for telling us about HRO.
My pleasure. I hope I actually did.
Yeah.
I think we were just kind of gabbing, but it's always fun.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I think that's what's
entertain the masses.
We are hams, and we are communicators.
And if we're not having fun,
then why bother?
There you go. See you guys.
10 feet underneath where the salt water starts to fill the water table, the ground conductivity would be great.
You're probably right. Yeah.
We'll have to see what happens.
Well, I know we've even got well diggers in to run ground rods.
Yeah.
For that, just to do what you can. Now, John has a comment here. John, again, Ron NJ4Z, good friend of the show and of us. Just backtracking a little bit, says, who makes a good coax switch for UHF and VHF?
Yeah, I was going to say something about that because you don't want to use, I don't think you want to use the Ameritron for 432 or you need something a little bit better for above 6. I guess you could use it on 6, but that's probably pushing it. That'd be pushing it.
It would be in a pinch. I've been able to get the Ameritron to work on 2 meters. But above that, it's dicey. The company that
you can get it to work, but it's the insertion loss you've got because of the way it's wired and everything. Yeah.
I didn't say it would work well, but it would work in a pinch.
Yeah, in a pinch.
Yeah. The ones that I found were best are from a German company, SSB Elektronik. There's a guy in Pennsylvania that's the distributor. It's a 4-position coax switch, and so I've got the 6, 2, 222, and 432 on it, and it has low insertion loss up to 1,000 megahertz. That's
impressive.
Yeah, and I had
not just open frame relays for that. What's the power rating on it?
A power rating is I think it's 800 watts, which is I think it's no, it might be I think it might be a kilowatt, because I run under poor conditions on 6 meters, and there's been plenty of that in the past week or so. I might run a kilowatt on FT8, and I don't have any problems with the switch. 432, I run 100 watts, 2 meters, depending on what's here in the shack, maybe 500 or 600 watts lately. I've been down to 100. Never had any problem with it. The only thing that's ever happened, one of them ate some lightning, and it happened.
It happened. Yeah, you can't do anything about that.
Nope. But other than that, I've had good luck, and the Germans have a different way of looking at things, and the way it's wired is clever.
Over engineering?
Well, sometimes yes. Sometimes yes.
Usually in the car division, right?
Well, no, the Germans can over-engineer a lot of different things, but in this case, it was actually pretty clever. The way the coax switch is set up, if no power is applied, it defaults to 6 meters. Well, that's really handy, because that means instead of running 4-wire cable, you only have to run 3 and a ground instead of 4 and a ground, because 6 meters is the default when there's no power applied, and then you go, to the other 3 positions. So that saves you a little bit of wire. That made it a little bit simpler to wire up.
So do they label the ports on them with like recommendations?
They're just 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay, but the default would be like 1, and you just run 6 meters. Okay,
ran 6 meters through that. It just
I think that's a nice, we'll call it a feature, right? To where you don't, something else you don't have to power up to use, or it would default on something. And that is where the Ameritron coax switch does fall a little bit. There you go. And John says thank you.
One of the things that Mark mentioned a while ago about timing, I just changed out my shack computer. I bought one from one of these off-lease computer companies. I'm sure, Brad, you get emails every day from these companies where they got all these computers for sale. Most of them are in Texas. I've got a fairly good deal on a fairly new HP, and had Windows 10 Professional on it, the whole 9 yards. My other one had 7 on it. Was getting a little bit old and slow, and so I put this computer in, and I was having a hell of a time keeping the friggin' time good for FT8. I had a friend in Tallahassee that would send me an email, hey, your 1.9 seconds off. You know, now that's a lot of people.
Did you tell him to bite your ass?
No, because that's important when you're running FTA.
Yeah,
that's very important. So, a friend of mine who also works for iHeart, who's a ham, AB4GE, Warren Davis. He's one of the IT guys, a regional IT guy. I was talking to him about it, and he showed me a program that's free on the net. I put it on, and it's called Net Time. And when I put that on there, and I'm on the net, and now it's perfect.
That's the one I found. That's the one I told Mark about, and it will actually check. You can set it like I think mine checks about every 15 minutes.
Yeah, but if you can't ask it to check for less than every 15 minutes without doing something, and it comes up with some message about a server or something. So every 15 minutes is adequate.
It should be, right?
Yeah, but I was having a hell of a time for a while keeping my my computer in a reasonable time frame for FTA, and when I would turn it on, sometimes it'd be 1.8, 1.9 seconds ahead. It was always ahead. The error was always ahead of time, and so I've tried to use Dimension 4, which is another program, and I've stopped the Windows Time Sync service in the control panel.
Yes.
And to use it, but it just wouldn't take care of the problem. And so finally, when I was talking to Warren, he told me about this program called Net Time, and ever since then, everything's been right. And so that's something. If you're going to operate FT8 or FT4, you've got to have your timing within a couple of tenths of a second, or you're going to chop off the end of your transmission, or you're not going to hear the other guy's transmission, and it could be the most important. In the last 2 weeks, I got Alaska on 6 meters for that was my worked all states. I needed Alaska.
Damn! Congratulations.
And it's hard as hell to get Alaska on 6 meters from this part of the country. I had gotten Hawaii about a month ago, and of course this.
You worked a couple of JAs.
I worked about 30 JAs this summer.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you're, but the thing of it is you have to come home in the afternoon about 22:30, 2300 Zulu. Sit your ass in the chair and watch the screen. You got to watch the screen because it ain't going to last long. Yep. And all of a sudden, you'll be seeing a 6 or an M7 or something, and then all of a sudden, JA7 QVI or JE1 BMJ or one of the big JAs will come blowing through, and then that gets your attention. Those two guys have big antennas and run big power. And once they come through, and then if you listen really carefully and you got your antenna from here, it's 326 degrees. I know that's where I got a point. It'll start at the top of Japan, and it'll work its way all the way down to the bottom of Japan. And it'll take it about 30 minutes maybe, or sometimes quicker. Some days you only get part of the JAs, the other days you get the whole island in a period of time. Some days you only get the bottom end of the island, sometimes you only get the middle end of the island, and some days you don't hear a damn thing. But it's only in the summertime, and this year it started early. I don't know if you were on, Mark, but we had a couple of JA openings in May this year.
We did.
And there was one afternoon where my screen was completely red with JAs calling me. I mean, completely red on the FTA program. I worked 21 JAs that afternoon.
That's nuts.
That is absolutely batshit nuts. That is. I mean, it was amazing.
It has been kind of a roller coaster for Sporadic E.
Yeah.
June was crazy. I'm working from home right now because of COVID, and I'm working in my ham station. So when I come in the morning, I just, fire up JT8, turn on the 6 meter gear and get everything set up, and then just while I'm working, watch the screen.
And you have it pointed to Europe during the morning.
Yep, in the mornings I'll be at a beam heading of about 45.
Right.
In the afternoon, 322 or so, somewhere between 320 and 330. And I must have been on the edge of that thing because I saw some of those JAs. They were really light here, minus 24, minus 26.
Yeah.
The one that broke my heart, I have not worked all states. I'm missing a KH6 and a KL7. And there were several afternoons where I saw KL7SB and folks on the West Coast and some zeros were working the hell out of them. And I just, once in a while I'd get a copy on them, but not enough to make contact.
Yeah. The afternoon that SB was coming in here, it took me about 3 calls to get him. I just happened to be in what they call the spotlight there for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And the guys in Tallahassee, 80 miles away, couldn't hear him. The guy in Crestview, which is about 40 or 50 air miles from here to the west, he couldn't hear him, but I could hear him, and I worked him. And it was amazing. And the same thing goes for Europe. I worked a couple of Ukrainians this year on 6 meters in the morning, and it was even more fleeting than the JAs. They're only in for maybe 2 minutes. I mean, you may not even have enough time to make a QSO. You may copy him, call it CQ, but by the time you respond, the band has changed. But that's one of the things about we're talking about timing. That you got to get your time. If you're gonna get on FTA, you got to make sure you got your time is right. And there's a website you can go to and it tells you the exact time. I think it's called time.is, and it gives you a big thing and it tells you what your error is. Let me turn around and just make sure that's what it is, because I don't want to give you the wrong information.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of those. I know
it's time.is, India Sierra, and it gives you a clock, and then up at the top of the screen it will give you what your error is. Right now mine says my time is exact. Actually, it's 0.012 seconds off. So
it's exact, or as what we call it.
Yeah.
Dead balls accurate.
Yeah. Right.
So, John also commented he looked up those coax switches, just following back up. 1500 watt packs on those SSBE switches. That's impressive. Up to a gig.
Yeah.
They're now, like everything else the Germans make, you're going to pay slightly more than average for it, but it comes with a lot of performance. And the way I looked at it, I was going to buy a pair of those hopefully one time and get them installed and not have to mess with it. And that's, other than the lightning strike, that's been the case. They don't give a lot of trouble.
Are they 8 or 4? They're 4 ports.
Yep, you got an input and 4 outputs.
Yeah, so I mean you got 3 spares, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Why not?
Well, in a sense, right now the only VHF band I'm really spending a lot of time on is 6 meters. I've been wound up in this Fred Fish thing, and I don't know if I may or may not make it before we have to move, but I'm going to give it a shot.
I'm glad you brought that up. What are you at on Fred Fish, and how many are you shy?
Well, with Fred Fish, you can have a bunch and still be shy a bunch, and that's kind of where I am right now. Last time I looked, I think I had 395.
What's the magic number? 488?
488. So
yeah.
I have a lot, and I still got a long ways to go.
That's like I did the county hunting thing back in the late 80s and early 90s because I was mobile a lot, and I had a kilowatt mobile. And that's where I used to get. That's how I got. By the way, Brad, that's how I got to know the guys from 3898. So,
I've heard the stories. Buddy tells me the stories all the time. And I'll tell you another thing here in a second. But go ahead.
But I was into county hunting because during the day when I was traveling, I go through all kinds of places where people needed a county, and I had a Texas bug catcher, and I had built a 1 kilowatt mobile amplifier out of a Motorola applications node. And there was a company out of Ohio that was building well, that they would furnish you the items, individual power dividers and the splitter. Use the same thing for the splitter that you use for the combiner.
Right.
And you had four MRF 454s, I think. They were a 12-volt transistor, and you had 4 boards with a pair of those on, so there were 8. And then it combined them. You split the input, and then you combine the output. And of course, there was no bandpass filter, but your antenna is your bandpass filter when you're mobile.
Right.
And I mean, because of the nature of a mobile antenna, it's only going to pass the frequency it's resonate, resonate on. So it didn't have the filtering that it should have had, and it wouldn't have probably passed FCC. Well, back then they had type acceptance, but now they don't. But it certainly wouldn't be a type approved amplifier. But because I wasn't using it on a fixed station, I was using it on a mobile antenna, which has a very narrow bandwidth. So it was rejecting any spurs or whatever, But it got out like a mother. It really did, and that was the only way I was able to talk to the guys on 98. Because if you didn't have 20 over on 3898, you might as well turn your damn radio off.
Well, they just didn't acknowledge you at that point.
Yeah,
if they didn't know you, you better be 40.
Yeah. But that's how I got to know the guys on 98, Buddy Teague, and all that talk about. But go ahead.
I had last weekend when I was editing the last video I published, and I just had the radio on. It was on 20 meters. I think it was on 14200 or 14210, somewhere around here. And I was just looking for something just to listen to while I was cutting on the video. And I heard somebody, and he said, and the ID WA4D. I said, oh my God, dog. And I called Buddy. I said, you need to get a 14200. Said the dog's on. And they did, and they talked about 20-25 minutes. So that was I felt good. I was able to reunite with some guys that probably hadn't talked in about 20 years.
Wow. Yeah, the dog was there. That was a lot of fun, and we all got together at HamFest. We used to go to Orlando, and then we would, of course, go to up to Shelby, and it was just a lot of fun back in those days. They had a big deal in Atlanta every year at the HamFest there.
Okay.
And, back then there were a couple of guys that are Silent Keys. Now you had the Chief that was over in Jacksonville, and you had Jimmy up in Savannah, Little Larry, and a couple other guys now that have gone. Hugh Brunson, he's passed on. AE4E. I was just those guys saved my life every night because they kept me awake when I was driving at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning in the middle of nowhere.
Everybody except for Wilkie, right?
Yeah, well, you gotta go. Wilkie's all right. You just have to get to know him.
I mean, for no talent white boy and a pain in the ass, he's okay, right?
Yeah.
Mark Wilkie's somebody that had to pick his wife out of the catalog and go to the Philippines and get her.
Yeah, got one out of Philippines. Yeah.
Well, I've been married a couple of times, and if I think about it, I might have done better to just pick one out of a catalog the first time and save myself a lot of work.
I'm on number 3 right now too, so I know.
Are you really? I didn't know it was number 3.
Yeah. Actually, if the truth be known, it's technically number 4 because I married one of them things twice.
You married the same girl twice?
Yeah, I was a dumbass.
God damn it, Charlie.
Yeah. I should admit that on national TV, should I? Worldwide TV. The World Wide Web.
But me and so the afternoon show at SOC, Charlie and Debbie, we were just, I'd go in and I'd talk with them. We got to talking, and they got to telling me a story about, Charlie was down there in Panama City, and I just said, wait till me I done. I said, I know Charlie. He said, what? I said, oh yeah. So we start calling him up every once in a while. We'll give him a hard time.
Well, my wife, Jennifer, that I'm married to right now,
right?
She hired them. She hired them in Tallahassee, and she was in radio. That's how I got to meet her. I went over there to do some engineering work, and they were a Class A FM. I mean, and they got a CP to go to a C2, and I built the C2 and ended up taking their program director.
The broadcast industry is kind of it's a small, closed-in industry. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of relationships that happen from that. Wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Now they frown upon that. But.
Yeah. Oh well.
So
they say if they can't take a joke. Yeah.
Why I used to work with a guy, Scott. He said, "Fuck them if they couldn't take a joke."
Yeah.
That sounds like Scott. I'm thinking about things, accessories somebody might have.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we need to talk about accessories.
Well, just for a minute. The other conversation is probably better, but I figure we'll rope it in for a second.
Well, we're interleaving.
I've got a couple of little items. Of course, you know, I was thinking about this afternoon after you called me this morning, and everybody's got to have an antenna analyzer, one of the little MFJ boxes.
Yep.
Oh my God! Right?
That's your basic number one accessory that everybody needs, or everybody needs to have access to. You know,
you need to know.
Maybe or maybe your club needs to buy one or whatever, and you can check it out and use it. Of course, you got to be careful when you use one of those things not to transmit near it. When we were on the K4M Midway Island de-expedition, we had a problem with one of our antennas, and we needed to work on it, and we needed to use the MFJ analyzer. It was called a Battle Creek Special, and this antenna does 160, 80, and 40 meters. It's vertical, but it's got a relay box at the base of it, and then it's got a top hat and a couple of things, but we had some wires that were messed up at the top of the antenna, and that was our problem. And we had to shut down the whole de-expedition. Everybody had to quit transmitting so that we could use the MFJ analyzer to troubleshoot the antenna. So there were six stations on the air. This was during the day when we weren't even using 80, 40, and 160, but we had to have everybody shut down, because if you don't, you'll blow up the front end of that MFJ. So you don't want to be, you don't want to be transmitting on an adjacent band or on any band within half a mile of one of those things. I would say. I mean,
half a mile.
I mean, I've heard they're pretty sensitive. I wouldn't, you know, a kilowatt and a half mile, you know, quite a bit of RF, you know.
And I think that half mile might be an underestimate. My experience was a little different. I've got a big loop here, vertical loop for 160 meters. The vertical sides are about 80 feet, and the horizontal legs are each about 190 feet. The bottom's about 10 feet off the ground. When we were in the 160 meter contest a few years ago, and we were the sideband contest, we were having a little trouble with it. And when I set everything up, it was during the day, and it was easy. I just plugged in the MFJ and everything worked fine. What I failed to consider was that Rock Hill at the time had one radio station on a graveyard channel, you know, 1 kilowatt daytime non-directional, 250 watts night, and the transmitter's probably 5 or 6 miles east of my QTH. It wasn't really a problem. Well, then after dark, we had some issues, and I went out back and hooked up an MFJ to that vertical loop, and you couldn't measure the SWR or impedance of anything because all the skywave signals were coming in, and it just completely overloaded it. And I was a little pissed. I'm thinking to myself, what the hell happened? And then I realized this thing has a receiver, and I just hooked it up to an antenna that is designed specifically to capture signals down near the top of the AM band, and I'm not only getting 160 meters, I'm getting every clear channel station between 15 and probably 1700 kilohertz. It was always a mess.
Well, as Brad knows, there's a piece of equipment made by Atomic Instruments that we use to measure. I think he must have an SD31. There it is, and it has a. Well, that's the film, yeah. But there's a signal generator that they make for measuring using an impedance operating impedance bridge for measuring an antenna like you were doing there on your loop. But it puts out a coded pulse, and the receiver only responds to that coded pulse. So you can actually have interference and still make a measurement with one of the what we call an OIB, which is a bridge for measuring, making your antenna or the network that feeds your antenna 50J0, which is what you want on a broadcast transmitter in most cases. So that's the workaround for what you're talking about there, and that thing covers up to 5 megahertz, so it would have worked great on 160.
So John here says Screw MFJ said you need to get a rig expert. Have you used any of the rig expert devices, Charlie or Mark?
I
haven't, but I've seen them. 91A has one, and they work very well.
Yeah.
I just personally, I've got an MFJ here, but there are several out there. The rig expert. What's the other one? Comet? Is it Comet makes one?
Yes, Comet actually, they had one out. I remember when I was in Orlando, maybe 10 years ago, they were just coming out with it, and they put it in my hands just to play with, and it feels a lot better than the MFJ, but I think the price was a little high. I know Mark's got one of the Array Solutions VNAs.
Yep. I just want to see which one it is. It's the 4170, and it's great, except for one thing. It has the same Achilles heel that the MFJ does. If there are strong signals nearby, you're going to have a problem. I got active on 630 meters a couple years ago when it first opened up, and I put up an inverted L. The vertical section's probably about 90 feet, and then I got about 150 feet on the horizontal, and I was trying to get the base loading coil set up and trying to use that vector impedance analyzer, and it was kind of a pain because you've got once I got enough loading inductance down there where it wasn't really picking up anything in the AM band, things got better. But when I first started putting the, I'd wind some turns and then check it and wind some more turns. I had a rough idea. I needed about 400 microhenries, but I wasn't sure exactly how much. It's hard to model the ground. And I found that it suffers from the same problem as the MFJ. If you've got strong signals that are being picked up by the antenna, they're going to interfere with the reading. In fact, I don't know if have you ever been over when I've been measuring something with it. As you're moving through the AM band trying to measure impedance, you'll see the graph just have these big peak spikes in it.
Signals.
Yeah, well, there's one at 730. That's that daytime station in Shelby, and 1150, that flamethrower down the road in Rock Hill. That's daytime only. No, they're not. They have 38 watts at night. Sorry.
Yeah. Whatever the fuck that means.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's how they run their FM translator.
I don't know if they got one, Charlie. I mean, that could be a totally different thing altogether. The FM translators for AMs, and then we got one for an HD3.
I've got one on that HD too.
I mean, I'm sure that's a loophole, but whatever.
And I'm fixing to have another one on an HD3. So, yeah.
But even into the shortwave region with that thing, I'd be scanning, like, say a doublet antenna, and I don't have any matching or anything, just ladder line coming in. I could see when I crossed like the 49 meter shortwave band, you'd see a bunch of spikes. The 25 meter band, if during the day maybe 19. they're really good tools to have, and they may not save you tons of money, but they'll save you tons of anxiety when you have an antenna problem. But they have limits, and as long as you stay inside the limits, you're generally going to be pretty happy.
And it'll save you a lot of time.
Yep.
Well, I think just talking about the antenna analyzer, I think that's probably MFJ's best-selling product. Would you guys agree?
I bet it would be if you were to ask Martin Chu. I bet you that's what he would say.
Yeah, I mean, when they came out with that really was a total game changer when you're dicking around with antennas. No longer, you got everything you need right there to check your antenna out. That really was a big deal when they came out with it. And I don't think anybody else had anything, especially in real time, that would do that for you.
I got a couple of other accessories that are kind of specialized, maybe not for everybody, but I use one here for my FT8 and interfacing my contesting software and my MTTY ArtReady software, which I use for contesting because it gives me a bunch of virtual COM ports to set up different things. My radio, I could even set up my rotor if I wanted to. I don't have it interfaced. And if I had an amp that had band changing on it, I could do that as well. My active antenna tuner that I have is an ACOM 1000. That's what I call it, is an active antenna tuner. I don't call it an amplifier. It's an active antenna tuner. But it's just your basic, it's got a band switch, a loading, and a tuning on it. It's not automatic. It doesn't have a tuner built into it, but it runs 160 through 6 meters. I have an Alpha sitting here off camera, Alpha 78, but it doesn't cover 6 meters. It does cover 160, and it's got a little intermittent problem right now. I'm thinking about selling it and letting somebody figure out the problem. It's not in the output network or the input network. It's in the keying, and because I wanted to get an amp that covered 6 meters, I just put it over to the side. I really need to fix it, but this device that I use is I don't know if you can see it, but it's right here. It's a microphone. It's called a microphone. About to lose my microphone there. It's made in Slovakia, but it's available here, and it does the interfaces with the radio, with my contest logging software, it has a built-in sound card that it uses. It doesn't use a computer sound card. It has its own sound card, and it generates on RTTY. It talks to the back of my ICOM 7800, and I'm not running audio frequency shift keying. I'm running true FSK on RTTY through it.
You guys carry on. I just had a call from work. You guys carry on. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Hope he doesn't have a transmitter off. Me and him do the same thing for a living. That can happen sometimes.
Yeah.
We have no social life whatsoever.
Well,
our scheduled social life. But anyhow, I was just saying this device is really easy to set up because you buy a cable for it for the radio that you own. Now I just happen to have sitting here this cable. This is a 30 DB39 plugged into the back of it. This particular cable is for an ICOM 7300, which I had borrowed for a couple of weeks while my 7800 went away for some service. And all the cables are marked, and you just plug it into the back of that microkeeter, and all the cables that go to your radio, to your accessory plug on the back of your ICOM radio, to your computer, the USB cable to your computer, to your if you had an amp or whatever, it's all already the cables are pre-made and for the radio that you have. And so it's very simple to set up. Very simple to set up. And it furnishes the information to your logging program. A lot of the contests now are going to require that you on your log that you submit, you have to log the actual frequency you are operating on. And this actually gives that information to the logging program through the information that it takes in and distributes out those various COM ports to the various devices. It's a great thing. You're on FT8, and I know you've heard it a million times, Mark, but you'll have these assholes that will not have their Windows audios turned off, and you'll be sitting there on 20 meters listening to FT8, and you'll hear maybe somebody listening to an audio file, or you'll hear Windows system sounds, or you'll hear different things, and these idiots don't even know, or maybe they do know, I don't know, and they just don't know what to do to fix it. But you'll hear all this stuff going on that really, in that part of the band, is not legal. You know, you can send data, but you're not supposed to send music or talking. You know, and there's some idiot had an adult video, audio from an adult video on 20 meters the other day running. You know, it's that's all I'm going to say about that. But you know, but a lot of people, but that's somebody doing it maliciously. But a lot of people just don't understand how to set up their audio properly, and one of these devices takes care of all those things in one fell swoop. You put that little router program onto your computer, and you've got drop-down boxes with the type of radio you're going to use, and all the information you got, what COM port you're going to use, and in my case, it's using the 7800. So you've got the address for the CIV, the interface. So I mean, after you enter that information, everything just falls into place, and it all meshes correctly. MMTTY works with it perfectly. All you do is you tell it, I'm going to use MMTTY, and here's the path to open the program. You know, and it's very simple to set up, and that's another little accessory, I guess you can call it. It's a little pricey accessory. It's about $300 or $400, but it gives you independent audio and video levels for send and receive. It gives you a digital readout of your frequency. Also gives you a digital readout of what you're sending on RTTY or on CW for that matter. I don't need a code reader because I know the code pretty well. I've been a ham since I was 12 years old, and I love CW, so that's not a problem for me. But it does read CW if you're one of those. It has to have it. But it also says, it also shows you what you're sending on CW, and it has the built-in WinKeyer, which is a USB-based keyer, electronic keyer for CW, and it's all built into that package. But there's more, as they say. If you don't want to buy that whole thing, this is a WinKeyer. This little box right here. I've had this for several years. It's got a USB jack on the back. It's got outputs for push to talk and you can keep two different radios with it. Got a speed control on the front, and it's got memory buttons on the top. I don't use them, but you could. But you can use this in conjunction with most of the, well, not most, all of the popular contest logging programs like M1MM, WinKey, WinTest, the DXlog.net from 985K, and who, by the way, is a silent key, but they're continuing to support it. There's several other contest logging programs out there. Those are the big three, really. M1MM, of course, and then Wind Test, which is made by a bunch of guys in France, which is a very good program. They don't have a lot of U.S. contests in it, except for some of the ARRL stuff, and the NAQP, and a couple of other things, and one or two of the QSO parties. But M1MM will recognize a wind key, a wind keyer, and these are very inexpensive. I think this is like $99 or something. It's
heck, that's
K1EL.com, K1EchoLima.com for that little box there.
You talk about interfaces and software. Something that I've found to be worth the relatively small investment. HRD, M Radio Deluxe.
Yeah, I've tried HRD. It's okay. I've got a friend that uses it. He loves it. I don't do a lot of non-contesting and non-DXing. All I do is DXing and contesting for the most part, and so HRD doesn't really appeal to me. If it was somebody probably just a casual operator doing a lot of crack chewing and just logging contacts or doing things, I probably would use them a lot more. But all of the programs that I use already to do my contests generate those logs, keep those logs. I mean, WSJT does my ADIF log that I upload the logbook of the world for FT8. Wind Test and K1MM does the ADF or Cabrillo log for contesting that you have to submit to for various contests. So I just never have really needed HRD, although maybe if I tried it, I would like it. I don't know.
Well, I think you're absolutely right. It's absolutely not designed for folks who are avid contesters. What I found useful about it was the control of the rigs. It was nice not to have to mess with knobs. I'm a guy that is perfectly comfortable clicking a mouse. Like you, I have logs in a lot of different places. You know, I've got all the FT8 and FT4 contacts and WSJTX in, some legacy contacts from when I used to run Moon Bounce. I was able to use the log in HRD to pull everything together.
Yeah.
And so for tracking things like my Fred Fish Award and some of the other stuff, it turned out to be handy. And I think if you were sort of a generalist, if you were a fairly new ham, it would be a useful addition to have, because in terms of a general log keeping function, it's probably all you need. It absolutely is not a great tool for contesting.
Yeah. I guess that's the main reason that I really never have gotten into it, because that's about 90% of what I do, or 80%, and then the other 20% is Chase DX. And I'm not at the top of the honor roll, but I am on the honor. But I've got 2 other countries I need, and when I finish those, I'll have it all. He's back.
I'm back. Sorry, I didn't have a transmitter off. I had a loss of audio.
Oh,
sometimes that's a good thing.
Welcome to the fucking world of IP, or as Al Salsi calls it, welcome to IP fucking audio.
Okay. Would you have to reboot something to get it going?
I had to reboot Wide Orbit. Yeah, it came back. I mean, I think it's a Windows thing more than anything. But it came back up, started playing. I said, all right, good enough.
Yeah. We were talking about accessories while you were gone. I'm talking about the Microham wind keyer, and also the wind keyer, standalone wind keyer. It's a nice little electronic keyer to use. It's powered by your USB port.
Right.
You don't necessarily have to have a program per se on your computer, although it will interface with your contest logging program. But you can just use it to power your wind keyer, and it's got a paddle. It's got a mini jack on the back to plug your paddle into, and then it's got keying output.
I've had pretty much. I know wind keyer is a big thing. I've pretty much used between the the 4 memories in the radio, hitting the F buttons with that, and then with the M1MM.
Yeah.
I've had pretty good luck with that, and that works pretty good. But the other big accessory, I think, if you're going to do contests, Heil headset.
Yeah. I've actually got some Heils. I've got the Pro 7. I've got the, what is this one called? This one is called the Pro Set Plus.
I've had 3 of the Pro sets. I've sold 2 of them, but
this one, let me get, this one here is the Pro Set Plus, which has a little switch on it, which you can switch between the 4 and 5 elements. Got both elements built into it. And you can switch back and forth. So you can go.
However, with most modern radios, I don't think that you actually need to buy the 4. You can buy the 5. You can narrow it up in the radio.
Yeah, you can. But I've had that for years. I mean, I used it back when I had other, like the FT1000 MP, which my laptop is sitting on, so that my camera can sit right there. I've got an FT1000 MP sitting here.
You know what? A Yaesu is a good wheel chalk or a laptop prop.
No. It's a good radio. I mean,
I know. We joke around and say we're friends don't let friends buy Yaesus.
Yeah.
I mean, because you got a 7850 behind you, right?
This is a 7800.
Oh, 7800. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because Ray got a 7850.
Yeah. I mean, like while you were gone, Mark was talking about he doesn't like knobs. That's the reason I have the 7800 is because I love knobs. I want to be able to turn a knob and have something happen, or push a button and have something happen. I don't want to have to go through a friggin' menu, scroll down and find how to turn something on. I just want to reach up there and say, here it is, click, there it's done.
No, I think,
but that's the reason. That's the reason I have a 7800, and that's the reason I had before that an FT1000 MP. In fact, I had 2 FT1000 MPs. I've sold one of them, but I kept one. I just keep this as a spare radio.
well, I think all 3 of us are kind of in agreement with that. However, if you've ever played with the Flex and the Maestro, the touchscreen, it's very clean. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards that way on the next one, but I mean, especially with the price difference between the 7851 and the Flex.
Oh yeah.
And Mark's over there. He uses a K3. Bless his heart.
Yeah, I've got a couple of buddies that have the K3s and the amplifiers and everything, and I always say that when 2 guys get together and talk on the air, they both have K3s. They tell each other what serial number they have.
Well, it's because they got it on their fucking shirt.
Yeah.
Okay, for the record, I don't know what the serial number of my K3 is, and I absolutely do not have one of those.
Now, the K3, and Mark, I've told you this before. When it came out, what a brilliant idea! You had an HF radio that was scalable. I mean, you could get it in a kit form. You could add features to it, and it's a hell of a performer for what it is. It really,
it's a great little radio.
It really is. But today, what a pain in the ass it is. I mean, he's got what do you got, a 9100 over there too that you bought from G?
Yeah, I got a 9100.
I'm like one USB cable, man, gives you control and your audio interface. I said, oh my God, how much easier can it get?
Well, let me tell you. The only reason the 9100 isn't lit up all the time is I haven't worked out the power spiking issue yet. I gotta get the KPA 1500 set up to send an ALC voltage back to the 9100, so it won't send that full power spike for the first millisecond. And I know what I have to do, but it's like so many other things. I just haven't gotten around to it.
I haven't heard about that problem.
Yeah, the ICOMs, they would spike the full output for like a couple of milliseconds before when you transmit, before it hits the ALC voltage. And that sometimes has been known to blow up some amplifiers.
Oh.
Well, it blew up. I don't think you were over the day I blew up that Larkan board. I got an IPA from somebody, an IPA board.
Oh yeah.
It was from like somebody that was like on TV channel 4 or 5,
Yeah,
and I reconfigure it as a 6-meter amp. And I had my ICOM, it might have been a 746, I don't know, it might have been 746, but I had the ICOM set up to transmit a couple of watts. We were going to do some testing. And what I did, there were 8 MRF 151s in there.
Oh, no.
I roasted every one of them.
Oh, no.
Because the first thing that ICOM did went straight to 100 watts and then settled back down to 3 watts. And that was when I first learned about that problem. And I've seen it. It was a problem when I had an ACOM 1000 and loved that amplifier. That was the best vacuum tube amp I ever had. But my ICOM radio would drive it nuts. And I like the 9100. It's actually more sensitive than the K3 on 6 meters.
Isn't that crazy?
But until I get the cables made and get that ALC voltage applied to the ICOM, I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. There is a fix. I've used my KPA 1500 with ICOM transceivers. You just have to send an ALC voltage back that will throttle down the output power, so you don't have to worry about tripping the alarms on the KPA 1500.
Well, you bring up something interesting. I had, like I said a minute ago, I don't know if you were here when I said it or not, Brad. I had to send off my 7800 and I borrowed a 7300 from a friend of mine.
What'd you think of the 7300?
That was a pretty nice radio.
For the money, what the hell, you know?
Yeah. But I noticed whenever I would key on FT8 on my ACOM amp, I would see a little, on the output. I wondered if that was just a key click or if that was actual power. It never gave me an overload, or it didn't go into overload or alarm or anything. But I wondered what that was. It doesn't do it.
All right, we've seen enough of.
But it did it on the 70.
Guys, check back with them a little bit later. Need to get back to the cockpit here. See what's going on. Likely get in there. All right, how we looking? Let's go ahead and switch here. Go tonight.
You're 134, heavy go ahead. You're 134, heavy climb, maintain level 350. Hey, 5591, I got a amendment bus ready to copy.
Go ahead, 5591.
Yeah, 5591, clear to the Fresno. Yeah, 5591, clear to the Fresno Airport via present position. And your tools, Alpha 9 arrival.
Alright, clear to the Fresno Airport via the Alpha 9 arrival for 5591.
5591, read back price, cross Alpha 14000.
Cross Alpha 14000. So are you ready for 5591?
Perfect, 1567 on to 1355, ready to 6 right taxi speed November.
The 1355.
November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, contact Denver Center 127.65.
Flight 765, good day, 2 Romeo Foxtrot. Alright, so you got 5591.
And 5591, go ahead.
Yeah, the clearance to the arrival route give us the jurisdiction to send at our own discretion.
And 5591, yeah, cross tool, or correction, cross Alpha 14000.
Copy, Alpha at 14000. There are no other posted altitude restrictions, so we begin descent at our own discretion.
Affirm, just make sure you cross it, Alpha 14000.
Alright, we'll do, thank you so much, 5591.
If 2404 in Underflight 2404, expect BBC. And 5591 opens offline, radar services terminated, change your bus to approved.
725, thanks for helping tonight, get out of 5591.
So go find your maximum result. Delta 2107, runway 20, right clear to land.
Runway 20, right clear to land, Delta 2107.
This is busy.
So with just 6 holding short, runway 27. That was 6, runway 27, clear for takeoff. 134, Salt Lake South Line, radar services terminated, change your bus route with the approved.
Alright, let's see what that does.
Mr. Bravo Officer, Sierra Sierra, type parking.
Hello, aviation, Oscar 00.
And FedEx 5597, what was your request here?
FedEx 5597 has no request on call right now.
Roger, that's how you said.
No, sir, we're just chilling.
We're gonna miss the weather in Houston. So that's good.
Mr. Aloha flight heavy is 2,700 for 8,000.
Point 2, heavy radar contact, flight maintains level 340.
And then flight level 640 for Hawaii 30.
That was just 1,320.
Level 6 radar contact, flight maintains level 240.
Flight maintains flight level 240.
Unit 20 at Dodger, cleared on auxiliary runway 24 right approach. Unit 20 at Dodger, cleared on auxiliary runway 24 right approach. United 20 LA Center.
United 20 go ahead.
Yeah, at Dodger, cleared on auxiliary runway 24 right approach.
Cleared 24 right approach.
That's at Dodger, cleared on auxiliary 24 right.
At Dodger, cleared 24 right. Nice. That was 06 requesting flight level 230.
Level 6, I can give you level 210.
That was just 6210.
That's level 6, flying maintains level 210.
Flight maintains 210.
Center, Frontier Flight 319 in Vegas, holding short 8 left.
Frontier Flight 319, runway 8 left, please take off.
Frontier take off 8 left, Frontier Flight 319.
Grid 134, radar service is terminated to change to bus circle to your first.
Los Angeles Control, Mike check.
5 and last aircraft flying expected to see. Mr. Bravo Oscar 00, thanks for parking your discretion.
Los Angeles Control, Mike check.
5 by 5. That is 1355 and ready to 6 right click take off. Take off 6
LA Center, good evening. United 252 at 370. I got a step climb to 390 coming up.
United 252, LA Center radar contact, 100 miles west of Sticky, flight level 370.
It's okay to take my step climb to 390 at about 8 miles.
And 252, climb maintain flight level 390.
Thank you. United 252.
Cathay 169, Bell flying radio services terminated, change to as frequency approved. Cathay 169, change to as frequency approved. FedEx 5597, change, radar services terminated, change to as frequency approved.
Over to 122. Radio control, United 1005 requesting first clearance to Los Angeles here in Phoenix.
Yeah, it's 707, not showing a flight plan for you.
We'll just check that, United 705.
Yeah, you're saying calling as a United 705, but your log on is United 707, so just make sure you have the right call sign plugged in.
Yeah, we'll check that out. Give it.
I think you're flight 2404, Ontario, what did it say? Your flight 2404, order 26 for taxi via November Whiskey.
26 via November Whiskey, flight 2404.
Frontier flight 319 passing 48 meters. Frontier 319 radar contact, line maintains level 300. Radar 300, Frontier flight 319. FedEx 1355 radar contact, the altitude. 2000, FedEx 1355, climb and maintain level 350. Air 108. Roger, call when you're like about 20 miles from the boundary. Center Allegiant 288, 210, climbing 310, about 25 west position. 288, LA Center radar contact.
Southwest 5238, remember indicator with that Bravo, holding short to correct.
So 5238, cross from 2 for left at Yankee, taxi park the Echo.
Cross 2 for left at Yankee, Southwest 5338.
LA Center, Vision Jet 67, Charlie Jet. 260 on LA Center, go ahead. Yeah, 260 on A firm. Yeah, United 260, I'm not showing a flight plan for you. That was 3640 LA Center, runway 8 left, that Alpha 8, taxi via Bravo.
Alpha 8 via Bravo.
LA Center, Vision Jet 676 Charlie Sierra. Vision Jet 676 Charlie Sierra, LA Center, go ahead. Vision Jet 676 Charlie Sierra is type Vision Jet SF50. We're requesting 9 bar clearance from Vegas to Big Bear, V135, 17,000. We have weather and Air 676 Charlie Sierra. They expect PDC.
Horizon 274 at Las Vegas, Echo 14 is the gate with the weather request in place.
And then 2034, push at your discretion. Extra 217 at Trey, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
At Trey, cleared ILS 1 left approach.
In 2601, descending Santa Claus, standby.
Hello Center United, 10-05 requesting quick wagon startup.
And 705, mission to Charlie Spurs.
Charlie approved, unit.
Los Angeles, this is United 128, requesting landing clear. United 108, runway 2 south left, take lane. Southwest, clear to land. United 108. Southwest 6, clear to steady. Southwest 6, clear to steady. Southwest 6, LA Center.
Southwest 6,
Southwest 6, clear to steady.
Southwest 6, clear to steady.
And LA Center getting clearing 408 with uniform sheriff 7.
Okay, 408, where you at? Clearing the 408, runway 27, quick takeoff.
Quick takeoff 27, clearing 408, sir.
That's 25404, where to go? Right. Clear 2404, runway 26, right, quick takeoff.
Takeoff to 6 right, 2404. No, it's gonna put a fine 2 heavy setway for about 2 minutes.
Fine 2 heavy, 4 back.
Okay.
And LA Center, Vision 672 Charlie, we've got the BBC. We're at signature with weather. Vision 676 Charlie, Sierra, runway 8 left, taxi via Bravo, Alpha 8, cross runway 1 left and 1 right at Bravo. Please repeat that again. There's confusion there around that area. There's 6 Charlie Sierra, runway 8 left, Alpha 8, taxi via Bravo, cross runway 1 left and 1 right. LA Center, Southwest 2831, hold short of 27, over at Lundberg with uniform. Southwest 2831, runway 27 miles from lane. Line up and wait, Southwest 2831. Southwest 3640, runway 8 left, clear takeoff. Clear 408, your contact tail page. Any chance we can get 1 left out of there?
Yeah, clearing 408, sorry, we're 1.4 climbing the 50.
Bearing 408, climbing maintain level 270.
270 is clearing 408.
And 6 Charlie Sierra, runway 1 left, taxi via hotel. Roger that. 1 left via hotel. Thank you. Just 2404, passing 2 gas and 300%.
Thunder Flight 2404, radar contact, climbing maintain level 200.
Maintain level 200, dispatch 2404.
Fenix 3901, runway 25 left, taxi Alpha Foxtrot.
25 left, Alpha Foxtrot. And
Thunder Flight 2404, actually climbing maintain level 370.
maintain level 370. That's going to fly to the dispatch.
Point 2, heavy, roger.
LA Center, American 23 on the ground at Las Vegas. We have information Foxtrot. We're ready to taxi. We're holding short of Charlie at the Delta gate.
American 2288, LA Center, runway 8 left, Alpha 8, taxi to Bravo.
Runway 8 left, yeah, Alpha 8, taxi to Bravo, American 23.
Southwest 2831, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff at 2831.
LA Center, Spurring 408.
Spurring 408, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Our autopilot is completely out, so we have to have to get flight.
Bearing 40, roger. Unit 2601, go to Denver International Airport, Creek 3 departure, Morro Bay transition to filed. Maintain 5,000, expect level 350, 5 minutes after departure. Departures with me, squawk 1373.
Denver, get a 3 departure, 535 down, 350 on German Texas.
Unit 2601, read back correct, false taxi. Those 3640, radar contact, altitude.
Top of 3640 is just now hitting 5,000.
Those 3640, climb and maintain for level 240.
Level 240.
Net at 25 miles on super right.
Unit 21 right, 24 right, clear to land.
Super right, clear to land, 920.
Horizon 2034 at Las Vegas, ready to taxi.
Horizon 2034, runway 8 left, Alpha 8, taxi to Bravo.
8 left, Alpha 8, taxi to Bravo, 2034.
Hello, Center, November 1134, and we are ready for intersection departure, runway 27 at Holly 3.
November 11 Sierra uniform, runway 27 at Charlie 3, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27, November 1134.
Level 2831, radar contact, altitude.
We're at 3,000, sir.
Level 2831, claim maintains at level 320.
We'll go up to 32,000, Southwest 2031. Hello, good evening, Legion 56, Vegas, Fox.
Legion 56, runway 8 left to Alpha 8, taxi via Delta Bravo.
8 left at Alpha 8, Delta Bravo, Legion 56. LA Center, here's Jet 676 Charlie Sierra, holding short at Hotel 3 and 1 left, so take off.
Number 6 Charlie Sierra, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 1 left, 676 Charlie Sierra.
Legion 288, sent via the Cocktail 3 arrival, runway 1 left transition, take us altimeter 2973.
2973 is going to be the Cocktail, 1 left, at least 288. About a clear 914, Bravo.
Next 3901, Arata Hyper, runway 25 left, clear for takeoff.
Arata Hyper, clear for takeoff, 25 left, Alert, control emergency.
American 2498, LA Center, radar contact.
LA Center, this is top of 3640. Can we just confirm we filed for 340?
Southwest 3640, Southwest 3640 Acre.
Roger.
Bearing 408 LA Center, are you gonna disconnect?
Center, was that for Spirit Wings 408?
Yeah, Spirit Wings 408, you said you were gonna end your flight, so if you are, I need to disconnect, or unless you got your autopilot backward.
Oh no, sir. We're gonna hand fly this one. No problem. We're staying on.
Alright, Spirit Wings 408, climb maintain level 270.
270. If we get any kind of conflict on your radar, just let us know.
Gotcha.
Hello Center, the number 110 uniform, 7 miles to the northwest of the San Diego Airport. At 3000, requesting VFR flight following to Orange County Airport.
November 110, uniform radar contact. Proceed on course, maintain VFR.
Proceeding on course, maintain VFR, the 110 uniform.
LA Center, American 2288, just holding short, 26 left, Alpha 8, ready to go. Sorry, 8 left at Alpha 8, ready to go.
Alright, American 2288, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 8 left, American 2288.
November 676, Charlie Sierra, radar contact, the altitude. November 676, Charlie Sierra, radar contact, the altitude.
Climbing to 4000 for 17000, 676 Charlie Sierra.
676, Charlie Sierra, roger. Put your flight 319, descend via Lucky 1 arrival, Berg altimeter 2983. Frontier flight 319, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, Lindbergh altimeter 2983.
Alright, we'll descend the Lucky 1 and 2983, Frontier flight 319.
Extra 217, runway 1 left, clear to land.
Center, Fenix 200, ready for pushback.
200, say again.
We're ready for pushback, sir. FedEx 200.
Understood, 200, set your runways.
Center, baseline 19.
Baseline 19, go ahead.
I'd like to copy IFR to Castle.
Baseline 19, clearance on request.
Sorry, correction. Lead to 56, hold short, 8 left to Alpha.
Unit 56, runway 8 left, line runway.
8 left, line runway, Legion 56.
Center, I do apologize. This is FedEx 3200. I didn't hear you. Can you please repeat?
FedEx 3200, push and start site, you're on rest.
Push to start and I'll read discretion. FedEx 3200.
American 2288, radar contact, altitude.
Fast through 3800.
American 2288, climb maintain level 360.
Climb maintain level 360, American 2288.
Hey, Center, United 10 flight requesting taxi instructions. FedEx 3901, 5000.
Yeah, 705, runway 8 left, Alpha 8, taxi via Bravo.
Left off with taxi via Bravo for United 10 flight.
FedEx 3901, radar contact, turn left right clipper, climb and maintain level 350.
Okay, 350, direct clipper, left turn, FedEx 3901.
LA Center, this is Delta 1060, holding short of runway 27 at San Diego.
Delta 1060, runway 27, clear to, or correction, runway 27, clear to take off.
27 clear to take off, Delta 1060.
Mike Blue, November 0102, ground, KLX. KLX Center.
Alright, what are you requesting?
I would like to file my flight plane to San Francisco.
Okay, that's gonna be with the Lindbergh on 123.9 here.
Station 56, position A left.
Legion 56, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff.
8 left, clear for takeoff, Legion 56.
506, descend via the rounders to arrival, runway 1 left transition. Make yourself clear 2973.
Horizon 2034, short of 8 left at Alpha 8.
Horizon 2034, runway 8 left to Alpha 8 line tonight.
8 left, Alpha 8, line up await, Horizon 2034.
Southwest 3640 is almost at flight level 240. Can we bump it up to 340?
So that's 3640, behind anything level. What altitude do you want?
340.
That was 3640, I believe I gave you a climb to 340.
I thought you said flight level 240. That's right.
And you can climb to flight level 340.
Thanks for climbing to 340 now.
Agent 56, radar contact, altitude.
4000 for 6, Legion 56.
Agent 56, flying maintain, flight level 370.
370, Legion 56.
Clearing control room, November Charlie 1, failure, ready to go on 27.
Howdy, American. 10-5, happy with you. Flight level 250 to 260.
American 1085, LA Center, American, verify, or make sure you file a flight plan.
Give me a second, sir.
November Charlie 112, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 127, Charlie 112.
Delta 1060, radar contact, altitude.
Approaching flight level 6500.
Delta 1060, climb maintain, flight level 380.
Climb maintain 380, Delta 1060.
Legion 288 at Roman, cleared ILS, and ready, 1 left approach.
At Roman, cleared ILS, 1 left, position 288.
Horizon 2034 in position.
Horizon 2034, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff.
8 left, clear for takeoff, Horizon 2034.
Base flight.
FedEx 3200, we're ready for taxi.
FedEx 3200, runway 8 left to Alpha 8, taxi via Bravo.
Runway 8 left, taxi via Bravo. FedEx 3200.
Base flight 19, clean civil, ready to copy.
Ready to copy, base flight 19.
Base flight 19, clear to destination, runway 30, optical departure procedure, then as filed, maintain 10,000. Strike flight level 300, 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is with me, squawk 7670.
Say squawk one more time.
Squawk 7670.
Okay, cleared to destination Airport Castle via the 30 obstacle departure, climb 10,000. Expect 300, 5 minutes after departure, I'll stick with you, squawk 7670, baseline 19.
British flight 2404, maintain flight level 260.
Denver, November Charlie 1 from Airborne passing 2000.
Airfreighter flight 319, send me. November Charlie 112, roger.
Mike November 0102, ground San Francisco, would like to file the flight plane to Los Angeles.
And if you're on level ground, you need to contact them 123.9er.
123.9.
222 Alpha Juliet, to Atlanta.
Extra 217, parking via hotel.
Parking via hotel, Elite 217.
Hawaiian 317 requesting taxi 25 right.
Hawaiian 317, runway 25 right via taxi via Bravo.
Via Bravo, Hawaiian 317.
November Charlie 112, radar contact, the altitude.
Charlie 112, taking 4,500.
November Charlie 112, roger. President 2034, radar contact, the altitude.
Climate is 4,200, 2034.
President 2034, climb maintain level 260.
Mike Lulu 102 ground, San Francisco, 123.9 east, only positive.
Over 26, ready for descent.
Bravo 6, I already gave you descent via the rounders to arrival, 1 left transition.
So, descend near the rounders to
American 1085, will show no flight plan for you.
I followed it at 10:05.
Okay, might be on the wrong call sign.
Center Bay Flight 19, ready for taxi.
Bay Flight 19, runway 30, taxi via Alpha.
30 via Alpha, Bay Flight 19.
FedEx 1355, radar service terminated, change to advise frequency approved.
That's what I have, guys. Thanks, FedEx 1355.
And 705, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff.
United 1005, holding short of 8 left at Alpha, 8 ready for departure.
Runway 8, United 705, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff.
8 left, clear for takeoff. United 1005.
South Central Center, Duke, November 4469 Whiskey, departing John Wayne, VFR to the north.
Number 4469 Whiskey, roger.
American 1085 Heavy, unfortunately, it's not letting me file the flight plan. What I can do is direct message you the flight plan.
American 1085, roger. Bearing 408, just because you missed the turn, what's your next waypoint? What waypoint are you currently directed?
Quick, looking at Chicken for 408.
And it's bearing 408, you're not direct checking, clear direct 70.
Okay, we'll take a right direct stepping. Yeah, we're flying it by hand right now.
That's bearing 40, actually clear Elon.
Please take clear to Yella.
Okay, firm.
Thanks, sir. Clear direct to Yella for Spearwings 408.
Hawaiian 317, holding short, runway 25 right, ready for takeoff.
Hawaiian 317, on off the Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Docker, clear for takeoff, Hawaiian 317.
LA Center, this is Delta 1060. I'm getting a black screen of death in my cockpit. I might have to restart my client.
Delta 1060, roger, you're making disconnect.
Copy, thanks.
American 1085, what aircraft type are you?
777-300 ER. LA Center, good evening, Air China 840 Heavy, Delta 7, short Delta.
China 840 Heavy, runway 24 right taxi via Romeo, cross 24 left at Romeo.
24 right by Romeo, cross 24 left at Romeo 8, China 848.
Alexander Flex at 347, short 27 San Diego.
Flex at 347, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27, Flex at 3.
Clear flight 319 at Lindy, clear departure, runway 27.
Alright, Lindy, clear for 27 approach, French airplane clear.
Alexander Bridger on the heavy for over 360, approximately 4 miles west of Enoch Cedar Mark.
Turkish 11, LA Center, roger. Yeah, 1013, LA Center, you up.
Alexander, 123.9 is still unresponsive.
Okay, then that's something with your audio client because it's working for other people.
Try driving.
Point 3017, radar contacts, altitude.
Point 317, passing 2,400.
Point 317, maintain level 340.
340, line 317, climb and maintain.
Clear flight 2404, cross school at flight level 250.
Second.
Cross school at flight level 250.
Call the flight level 250, clear flight 2404.
United 05, passing follow, correction, passing 8,000 feet.
Okay, you guys are stepping each other. United 705, say again.
United 705, passing 8,000 feet.
United 705, climb and maintain flight level 280.
I'm just on level 280, United 705.
And radar contact. American 1085 descend via the, actually radar contact 10 miles south of the Vegas VOR. Descend via the Rockstar 3 arrival, runway 1 left transition.
Descend by the Rockstar 3 arrival, descend and attack runway 01 left transition.
LA 39 1013, heavy flight level 380.
Tether 6 at Roman cleared ILS runway 1 left approach. Tether 6 LA Center.
Cleared ILS approach, runway 6.
And 611 LA Center, you up? Yeah, 1013 LA Center, you up?
Yeah, 1013 heavy.
Yeah, 1013 radar contact.
Center baseline 19, ready for departure, short 30.
Baseline 19, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
30, clear for takeoff, baseline 19.
601, ready for taxi, San Luis Obispo.
2601, runway 29 via Alpha.
South Center Delta 3741 is short of 27, ready for departure at Limburg.
Delta 3741, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 7, Delta 3741.
Which at 347, radar contact, the altitude.
6,000, Flex at 340.
Roger.
LA Center, Fenix 1450, flight level 360.
1450, LA Center radar contact.
Enhancement, China 840 Heavy, short 24.
Whiteman, with weather request taxi VFR to each departure negative flight following.
China 840 Heavy, arm of the Fabro, runway 24 right, clear for takeoff.
LA Center, good evening, United 611 at flight level 370.
And 611 LA Center radar contact. Southwest 3640, radar service terminated, change to as frequency approved. Southwest 3640, change to as frequency approved.
Over to Unicom, Southwest 3640.
Yeah, American Sorry, American 1085, squawk 7721.
Squawk 7721.
Roger, flight 2404, radar services terminated, change device frequency approved.
Change frequency at flight 2404, good day.
American 2288, send via the Lucky 1 arrival, Lindbergh altimeter 2983.
Send via the Lucky 1, American 2288.
Listener, November 1130 form, approaching Santa Ana Cross Charlie, requesting frequency change.
November 110 uniform, contact John Wing Tower 126.8.
Contact Tower 126.8, November 1130 for via.
Center base flight 19, 5000.
Base flight 19, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 300.
300, base flight 19, and do you want me on President Eddie?
In base flight 19, affirm.
Roger, base flight 19. And what was the altitude you wanted me at?
Base flight 19, 10,000.
10,000, base flight 19, sorry about that.
American, Legion 288, runway 1 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 1 left to Legion 288.
Bravo 6, runway 1 left, clear to land. Roger, flight 319, runway 27, clear to land.
27, clear to land, Roger, flight 319.
November Charlie 112. Expect the ILS runway 20 right approach and descend and maintain 5,000. November Charlie 112, expect the ILS runway 20 right approach, descend and maintain 5,000.
November Charlie 112, say again, please.
Expect the ILS runway 20 right approach.
Expect Iris runway 20 right approach, Charlie 112.
United 2601, ready for departure, send voice of whistle.
And 2601, runway 29, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 292601.
At 611, descend via the cocktail 3 arrival, 1 left transition, Vegas altimeter 2973.
Send via the cocktail 3, 1 left transition, altimeter 2973, United 611.
November 6, Charlie Sierra, expect a visual approach into Big Bear, descend and maintain 9,000, let me know when you have the field.
Roger, descend, maintain 9,000, we'll expect visual for 676 Charlie Sierra.
Southwest 2831, Oakland's offline, radar services terminated, change to device frequency approved.
Roger, have a good night.
Southwest 703 with you at 38,000.
Southwest 703, LA Center, roger. And American 1085, AV squawking 7721.
American 1085 Heavy is squawking 7721.
LA Center, set at 1450 with just under 1,000.
LA Center, Southwest 130, 3,000, climbing 5,000.
FedEx 1450, descend via the Chow 2 arrival, runway 1 left transition, Vegas altimeter 2973.
Descend via the Chow 2, Vegas altimeter 2973 and 1 left transition, FedEx 1450 heavy.
For Charlie 112, at Seal Beach, cleared ILS, runway 20 right approach. Correction, cross Seal Beach at 5,000, cleared ILS, runway 20 right approach.
Order, North. Crystal Beach 5,000, Iris 120 right approach, 1,000.
Center Delta 3741, request higher.
Delta 3741, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain flight level 370, Delta 3741.
Southwest 130 at 5,000.
Southwest 1130, stay position.
Direct next, Southwest 130.
American 1085 Heavy, the coolest place step away for 2 minutes.
American 1085 Heavy at Trey, cleared ILS and ready 1 left approach.
At Trey, clear for the 01 left approach.
Southwest 066 miles, 5 miles final, 1 left.
Southwest 6, runway 1 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 1 left, Southwest 06.
Steering 407, descend via the Rounders 2 arrival, runway 1 left transition, Vegas altimeter 2973.
2973, Rounders 2, and we'll expect 1 left into Las Vegas for Spirit 408, wish us luck.
Region 56, contact Albuquerque 132.8.
And say again for 56.
Region 56, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
132.
Los Angeles Center, 1409 with you, flight 1360.
And 1409 LS Center, roger. Horizon Air 2034, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 2979er. Horizon Air 2034, descend via the Angel 4 arrival.
Descend via the Angel 4, Horizon Air 2034.
Unit 705, maintain 310 knots or greater.
310 knots or greater, yeah, 705.
Unit 2601, radar contacts the altitude.
Passing 2700 for 5000, 2601.
In 2601, climb maintain flight level 350.
350, 2601.
Flight 19, clear direct, clear the shaft or VOR.
Clear shaft of VOR, and you still want me at 10,000?
Bayflight 19, climb maintain flight level 300.
300, direct shaft of VOR, Bayflight 19.
Center, Air China 840 Heavy, 10,500.
Air China 840, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 340.
Level 340, Air China 840.
Hawaiian 2, radar services terminated, squawk 2000, change to advise frequency approved.
Over to advisory, squawking 2000 for Hawaiian 2 heading, mahalo.
Southwest 06, right on November.
Southwest 6, cross runway 1 right on November, parking via Delta.
Cross runway 1 right on November, parking via Delta, Southwest 06, thank you.
Agent 288, cross runway 1 right, parking via Delta Golf.
Cross right side of parking, good night to Legion 288.
Unit 705, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, set maintain 310 knots, Ontario altimeter 2979.
Cloudy day in LA.
K1819 Heavy, 2,500 for 38,000. 380,000.
KLM-819, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 380.
My flight level 380, KLM-819.
At 705, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, accept maintain 310 knots. At 705, LA Center.
LA Center, Southwest 1130 at 5,000.
Southwest 1130, did you just spawn in?
I've been here for like 5 minutes, I called.
Yeah, but Southwest 1130, did you spawn in the air?
Nope.
American 2490, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario, altimeter 2979.
LS, United 705 with you.
Sorry, can you just say that one more time?
Descend via the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario, altimeter 2979.
2979 and descend via the Angel 4.
Southwest 1130, make sure you file a flight plan. I don't know what happened to it.
Weird, I found it right before I...
LA Center, United 705 with you, sir. Will that will change frequency to interstate?
United 705, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, maintain 310 knots.
Angel 4 arrival, United 705.
President 2034, radar contact lost.
Confirm over Charlie 1, Charlie Kiss, frequency.
Over Charlie 1112, contact John Wayne Tower.
Contact Tower, no Southwest, see you.
Metro 347, expect the ILS, runway 20 right approach, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, ILS 20 right, expect. Option 34.
China 8. China 840, radar contact lost.
Center American 623, flight level 340.
American 623, LA Center, walk 4063.
4063, American 623.
Number 6, Charlie Sierra, do you have the field in sight?
Negative, we've got terrain occluding our visual to the runway, but we're going to be set up for 26.
LA Center, November 446 Center Whiskey, you'd like to update our destination to Meadows Field, Kilo Bravo Foxtrot Lima.
Number 6 Center Whiskey, roger.
Southwest 3165 on the ground at Los Angeles request IFR.
Meadows 3165, expect PDC. Okay, so those 4850 feet, your mic's just coming in all static. Number 6 Charlie Sierra, climb and maintain 2000 for terrain.
676 Charlie Sierra, we are actually on our approach right now. I have the field in sight and we're clear of terrain.
Number 6 Charlie Sierra, clear visual approach to Big Bear.
Right, clear visual approach to Big Bear 676 Charlie Sierra.
Get 623, radar contact.
Alright, 705, any speed restrictions?
Unit 705 is your normal speed.
No, 705.
And LA Center, Southwest 4858, sorry about that. We got information Alpha holding short here, Charlie at Vegas, looking for taxi out, 8 left.
Those 4858, runway 26 right at Alpha 8 via Bravo.
Right, 26 right by Bravo, Southwest 4858.
Correction, it's runway 8 left at Alpha 8 via Bravo.
8 left at Alpha 8 via Bravo, Southwest 4858.
Number 6 Charlie Sierra, report IFR cancellation on the ground or in the air. Radio service is terminated, change to advise frequency approved.
Roger that, we'll take the IFR cancellation now, 676 Charlie Sierra.
6 Charlie Sierra, squawk VFR, change to advise frequency approved.
Roger, over to VFR, 676 Charlie Sierra.
Yeah, American 2288 at landing clear approach, roadway 27.
At landing clear approach 27, American 2288.
Delta 1771 over, haha, at a 34-2, descending to flight level 300.
Delta 1771, LA Center, roger. And Southwest 1130, still have a filed flight plan. I can't really do anything if you don't have a flight plan.
Alright, I'll just connect, but I did file it when I was on the ground. So, kind of weird.
LA Center, American 2498, requested flight level 284. LA Center, American 2498, requesting flight level 280.
American 2498, you're supposed to be descending via the Angel 4, so I can't really give you higher.
Okay, no worries.
Baseline 19, radar services terminated, change to as faculty approved.
Over to the dark side, baseline 19, see ya. Center American 98, 98, Heavy's on Long Beach, IFR to Kennedy.
American 2898, crash American 2899, clearance on request.
It's going to be a 9899, 9899.
American 1085, runway 1 left, clear to land.
Runway 1 left, clear to land.
It's 611 at Roman, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
At Roman, cleared the ILS 1 left, American 611. Sorry, United 611.
Level 1130, radar contact loss.
Los Angeles Center, clear and 162 Delta on the ground at Vegas, request West Southwest departure. Thank you.
Number 1680 Delta, runway 1 left, taxi via hotel.
1 left via hotel, 80 Delta.
Unit 705 at, Unit 705 at Circus, clear approach runway 25 left.
At Circus, clear, approach runway 25 left, United 705.
Again 2498 at Circus, clear approach runway 25 left.
Climb 317 requesting altitude change from 340 to 360.
Climb 317, climb and maintain flight level 360. Radar services terminated, squawk 2000, change to advise frequency approved.
Squawk 2000, climb and maintain 360. Thank you, have a good one.
LA Center, American 2498, did you say runway change to 24 left?
American 2498 negative at Circus, cleared approach runway 25 left.
Circus clear, approach runway 25 left, American 2498.
Turkish 11, descend via the Angel 4, arrival Ontario, altimeter 2979er.
The Angel 4, Turkish 11.
Unit 1013, descend via the Angel 4, arrival Ontario, altimeter 2979er.
Send via the Angel 4, 2979er, Unit 1013.
Germany's 408 at Roman, cleared ILS and runway 1 left approach.
Los Angeles Center, citation 1250, tail flight level 354, descending on the Chow to arrival Las Vegas.
LA Center, Southwest 4858, holding short, 1 right at Bravo.
Number 1250 hotel, radar contact, descend via the Chow 2, arrival runway 1 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter 2973.
Copy altimeter, descend via the arrival 1 left transition, hotel.
LA Center, this is Southwest 2602 with you at flight level 370 on inbound Reberg.
That was 2602, LA Center, radar contact.
LA Center Southwest 943 is checking in flight level 340.
American 943, LA Center, roger. American 9899, clear to the John F. Kennedy Airport, Fighter 3 departure, Avery transition that is filed. Maintain 3000, expect flight level 390, 5 minutes after departure. Departures with me, squawk 7, correction, squawk 6712.
Clear to Kennedy, Flight 3 departure, Avery transition, then on south 3000, 39, 10, 6217, American 90, 99 heavy.
American 90, 99, feedback correct, advisor ready for taxi.
Good evening, Los Angeles. Flight number 1720 Papa at San Diego, closing short runway 27 at Bravo 6, ready for takeoff.
Number 6745 Papa, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff 2745 Papa.
Tight out. I meant November 2 Sierra Papa, not 45 Papa.
Oh, okay.
LA Central American 24 Monterey, now descending flight level 24 service will be 824.
Delta 1771, send via the Rockstar 3 arrival, runway 1 left transition, Vegas altimeter 2973.
Send via the Rockstar 3, runway 1 left, Delta 1771.
And 252, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8. And 252, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
Over to Albuquerque, United 252.
Number 6745 Papa, holding short 27 at San Diego.
Number 6745 Papa, runway 27 minus noise.
Runway 27.
Albuquerque Center, good evening. United 252 with you at 390.
252 Albuquerque Center, good evening.
Albuquerque Center, hello, Skyway 6279 on the ground, Flagstaff, looking for clearance to Phoenix.
Skywest 6279 Albuquerque Center, good evening. Clear to the Phoenix Airport via the Flagstaff 1 departure. Oats, then as filed on departure, climb and maintain 15,000. Expect flight level 200, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is with me, squawk 4344.
I clear to Phoenix via the Flagstaff 1 departure, the Oats transition, then is filed. Initial climb to 15,000, expect 200 and 10, departure with you, squawk 4344 for Skyway 6279.
Skyway 6279, your readback is correct, runway 21 for departure, call for taxi.
21 for departure, we'll call you for taxi, Skyway 6279.
Center American 2112 on the ground at Phoenix with the weather ready to taxi.
American 2112 Albuquerque Center, good evening, runway 25 right. Actually, do you want runway 26?
Yeah, I should set up for 26, American 2112.
American 2112, very good, runway 26, taxi via Bravo.
26 via Bravo, American 2112.
And Albuquerque Center, American 48 Heavy, also on the ground here in Phoenix. We're ready to taxi, and we are set up for 25 right.
American 48 Albuquerque Center, good evening, runway 25 right, taxi via Romeo.
Romeo to 25 right, American 48 Heavy.
Skywest 6248 after Mava, turn right heading 120.
After Mava, turn right heading 120, Skywest 4268.
Albuquerque Center, United 252. Is it alright if I step away for about 15 minutes?
United 252 Albuquerque Center, that is approved as requested. Just report back.
Absolutely, you got it, 252.
ready to go 26 Phoenix.
American 2112, runway 26, cleared for takeoff, wind 240 at 8.
26 clear for takeoff, American 2112.
SkyWest 6248, descend and maintain 6000.
So maintain 6000, SkyWest 6248.
Southwest 3610, the field is at your 1 o'clock 20 miles. Report the field in sight.
We got the field in sight. Southwest 3610.
Southwest 3610, cleared visual approach, runway 8.
Visual runway 8, Southwest 3610.
Frontier Flight 2404, the Phoenix, wind 240 at 8, runway 25 left, cleared to land.
25 left, clear to land, Frontier Flight 2404.
American 2112, 1.4 for 8,000.
American 2112, Albuquerque, center, good, roger. Your radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb to flight level 320, American 2112.
And Albuquerque Center, American 48 Heavy, we're at 25 right, ready to go.
American 48 Heavy, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff, wind 240 at 8.
Roger, clear for takeoff, 25 right to American 48 Heavy, thanks.
Southwest 3610, the Albuquerque wind is 100 at 21, gust 29, runway 8, cleared to land.
Runway 8, clear to land, Southwest 3610.
SkyWest 6248, field 11 o'clock, 12 miles, report the field in sight.
Field in sight, SkyWest 4268.
SkyWest 6248, cleared visual approach, runway 30.
Clear for the visual approach, runway 30, SkyWest 6248.
Frontier Flight 2404, a heavy 777 departs the parallel prior to your arrival.
Roger.
FedEx 1355, contact Albuquerque Center on 127.85.
127.85, United FedEx 1355.
Allegiant 56, contact Albuquerque Center on 127.85.
2785, Allegiant 56.
Albuquerque Center, American 48 Heavy, we're passing 4,500.
Who's calling?
That's American 48 Heavy, just checking in, we passed 5,000 feet.
American 48 Albuquerque Center, your radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 370.
370, American 48 Heavy.
Air Shuttle 6060, if I didn't say it already, you can expect visual approach, runway 25 left.
It's been a visual 25 left, Shuttle 6060.
Albuquerque Center, Skyway 6279, radio taxi at Flagstaff.
SkyWest 6279, runway 21, taxi via Alpha.
21 via Alpha, Skyway 6279.
Southwest 3610, welcome to Albuquerque, left 1 able, and Alpha to the ramp, good night.
Alpha to the ramp, good night. Thank you very much. Southwest 3610. Colonel Foxtrot, Latina Flight Polar 404.
Frontier Flight 2404, welcome to Phoenix. Will be the right on Foxtrot, then a left on Foxtrot 8, Echo Tango to the ramp, good night.
Continue Foxtrot 8, Echo, and Tango to Frontier Flight 2404.
And Frontier Flight 2404, cross, runway 25 right.
Cross 25 right, Frontier Flight 2404.
Delta 212, radar contact lost.
RIP.
Skywest 6248 via Tucson, wind 340 at 6, runway 30, clear to land.
Honolulu 30, Skywest 6248.
Skywest 6279, the Flagstaff wind is calm, runway 21, clear for takeoff.
21 clear for takeoff, Skywest 6279.
Air Shuttle 6060, field is at your 10 o'clock and 15 miles, report field in sight.
In sight, Air Shuttle 6060.
Air Shuttle 6060, clear visual approach, runway 25 left unless you wanted 26.
Actually, 26 might be a better option from the parking north side.
Air Shuttle 6060, clear visual approach, runway 26.
Clear visual approach 26, Air Shuttle 6060.
Hey, Center, Frontier Flight 2404, we actually made a wrong turn here on Delta. We're going on Foxtrot 1. You mind if we make a right turn on and taxi the Echo?
Frontier Flight 2404, that is approved as requested.
Alright, thank you. Discuss 6248 Alpha 7 looking for terminal.
Skywest 6248, taxi to the ramp via Alpha 7, good night.
Alpha 7, good night, Skywest 6248.
Skywest 6279, Albuquerque, center your radar contact, say altitude.
9515, Skywest 6279.
Skywest 6279, climb and maintain flight level 200 and confirm squawking 4344.
Up to 200, and we'll double check the squawk. I show we are doing 4344 for Skywest 6279.
Roger. Air Shuttle 6060, Phoenix wind 240 at 8, runway 26, cleared to land.
Runway 26, clear to land, Air Shuttle 6060.
UPS 2433, did you give me a call earlier?
UPS 2433, negative. Other than the descend via, but that was it. Skywest 6279, clear direct Mayor.
Clear direct Mayor, Skywest 6279.
And UPS 2433, just confirm it was visual approach.
UPS 2433, affirmative. It'll be a visual approach. If you would like 25 left tonight, that's closer to the cargo ramp.
No, we're fine with 26, UPS 2433 heavy.
UPS 2433, heavy, roger. You can expect visual approach, runway 26.
Roger, 2433.
United 252 back.
252 Albuquerque Center, roger.
Albuquerque, good evening, American 634's spot 1 at Phoenix, ready for taxi.
American 634, Albuquerque Center, good evening. Did you want 26 or 25 right?
We'll take 25 right for American 634, please.
American 634, roger, runway 25 right, taxi via Sierra Delta.
25 right via Sierra Delta, American 634.
Albuquerque Center, good evening. Southwest 1562 radio check.
Aircraft calling your 5x5.
Copy.
Air show 6060 clear on Bravo 6, going to the Bravo gates.
Air shuttle 6060, taxi to the ramp via Bravo Sierra Charlie.
Bravo Sierra Charlie to the gates. Air shuttle 660.
Good night.
Good night.
American 2112, LA Center's offline, leaving my airspace to the west. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change approved. Good night.
American 2112, switching. Good night.
SkyWest 6279, descend via the Bruiser 1 arrival, runway 26, Phoenix altimeter 2958.
To be the Bruiser runway 26 for SkyWest 6279. And that was 2958 for the altimeter?
Affirmative.
Appreciate it, thanks.
American 227, LA Center offline, leaving my airspace to the west, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good night.
Over to the intercomics for the A2C from American 227 Heavy.
Yeah.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 1562. I got a question. I got a PDC. It says a departure frequency 127.4 confirmed.
Southwest 1562, affirmative, and before you taxi, you will be with Albuquerque Center on 127.85. He's going to control Albuquerque, Albuquerque tonight.
Roger, we will contact 127.85, Southwest 1562, thank you.
UPS 2433, the field is going to be at your 1 to 2 o'clock in approximately 17 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have field in sight, UPS 2433 Heavy.
UPS 2433 Heavy, roger, cleared visual approach, runway 26.
Cleared visual approach, runway 26, UPS 2433 Heavy.
American 634, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff, wind 240 at 8.
Clear for takeoff 25 right for American 634.
American 48, leaving my airspace to the south, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good night.
Roger, frequency change, American 48 Heavy, thanks, sounds good night. Albuquerque Kilo, it's Skywest 6313 on the ground with Tucson, look for IFR to Phoenix.
Skywest 6313, Albuquerque Center, clearance out request, standby. And Skywest 6313, Ivory clearance advised, ready to copy.
Ready to copy, Skywest 6313.
Skywest 6313, Albuquerque Center, you're cleared to the Phoenix International Airport via the Wildcat for departure. Wildcat transition, then as filed on departure, climb and maintain 16,000. Departure is with me, squawk 5570.
Go to Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport, Wildcat 4, Wildcat transition, then as filed, climb and maintain 16,000. Departures with you and 5570 in the box, Skywest 6313.
Skywest 6313, your readback is correct, runway 30 for departure, call for taxi.
Roger, thanks. 633.
UPS 2433, runway 26, cleared to land, wind 240 at 8.
Cleared to land, runway 26, GPS 2433 heavy.
American 634, Albuquerque Center, your radar contact, say altitude.
American 634 is 5.6 for 8,000.
American 634, roger, climb and maintain, flight level 320.
Flight level 320, American 634.
Albuquerque Center, American 324 at gate Echo 9 in Phoenix, ready for push and start.
American 324, Albuquerque Center, push and start is approved onto taxiway Charlie, and it'll be runway 26 for departure, call for taxi.
We'll push on to Charlie, expecting runway 26, American 324. Roll advise and ready for taxi.
SkyWest 6279, it'll be a visual approach, runway 26.
I would expect visual 26, SkyWest 6279.
That's a good tail.
welcoming to Phoenix to make the left there at Bravo 4 and let me know when you're ready to copy the
Sorry, I could not hear you. UPS 2433 came in very distorted.
UPS 2433, can you hear me now?
Negative 2433. UPS 2433, you can just give us the taxi instructions and we'll try and give it back as best as possible. We're looking for the west cargo ramp.
SkyWest 6279, field is at your 2 2 to 3 o'clock and 10 miles for the field and site.
We are looking for a Skywest 627. Text you to ramp via Bravo, Sierra Echo 9, Foxtrot Golf 4, cross 25 right, DVS 5433. Sorry about that. Oh, we got the field inside Skywest 6279.
Visual approach runway 26.
So visual 26, Skywest 6279.
Albuquerque Center, American 324 is ready for taxi.
American 324, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie Sierra Delta.
We're going to go for 25 right, taxi via Charlie Sierra Delta, American 324.
American 324, I told you runway 26, runway 26, taxi via Charlie, Tango, and Bravo.
Correction, 26, check, taxi via Charlie Tango Bravo, no worries, American 324.
UPS 2433, give way to a American A320 coming out of, he'll be in front of you, coming in on Tango.
Give way to an American Airbus A320 on Tango, UPS 2433.
Should be well ahead of you, but just in case.
UPS 2433, could we actually get instructions to the west cargo ramp?
UPS 2433, west cargo via Bravo Sierra Delta.
Bravo Sierra Delta, thank you. UPS 2433 heavy.
SkyWest 6279, runway 26, cleared to land, wind 240 at 8.
26 clear to land, Skywest 6279.
And Albuquerque Center, good evening. November 102 X-ray X-ray, looking to pick up by Park Phoenix.
And 102 X-ray, X-ray, you're on the ground at where?
We are in Roswell, 2 X-ray X-ray.
Number 2 X-ray, X-ray, contact Albuquerque Center on 127.85.
No problem, over to 12785, 2 X-ray.
SkyWest 6279, traffic departs prior to your arrival. Caution wake turbulence behind a American A320.
Alright, we'll keep an eye out for Skywest 6279.
American 324, runway 26, cleared for takeoff, wind 240 at 8.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 26, American 324.
Roger 252, contact Albuquerque Center on 127.85. Good night. American 324, Albuquerque Center, radar contact, say altitude.
Altitude at 4,800, climbing to 5,000, American 324.
American 324, roger, climb and maintain, flight level 390.
Climb and maintain flight level 390, American 324.
United 252, Albuquerque Center.
Yeah, you want me to go over 127.85?
Yes, sir, 127.85, have your rest of your night.
I appreciate it. You do the same. 252 to 127.85. Albuquerque Center, United 252 at 390.
United 252 Albuquerque Center, hello.
Do you need a different arrival?
Number 2 X-ray, have a clearance, roger, copy.
Yeah, we're good to copy 2 X-ray.
Number 2 X-ray, clear to the Phoenix Airport via radar vectors, Gallagher, set filed. Maintain level 260, squawk 4277.
Yeah, clear to Phoenix via radar vectors and Gallagher, then as filed. Flight level 260 and 4277 in the box. 2 X-ray.
Number 2 X-ray, read back correct, car, taxi, and with runner right airplane.
Yeah, look like 2 X-ray.
Center, good evening, American 94, Echo Pronto, looking at APC services, going to talk with you with the other guy.
American 94, you'll be talking to me.
Yeah, I got a different frequency, so yeah, I'll stay with you then, thanks. And American 94, we're ready to push and start.
American 94, push start approved.
Push and start approved, and we have Foxtrot right now.
Roger. South, break southwest 1562, okay.
And 2 X-ray, they're ready to taxi, and we'll take runway 3 if possible.
Number 2 X-ray, my apologies, I was coordinating the center. Say again, the runway you're planning on.
All good, we'd like to take runway 3, 2 X-ray.
Number 2 X-ray, my apologies, you're stepped on there. Confirm you're expecting 2-1.
We can take 2-1, that's easier. 2 X-ray.
Yeah, my apologies, I just People kept stepping on you and I was coordinating. Runway 21 taxi by Bravo.
Yeah, 210 Bravo, 2X-Ray, all good.
Albuquerque Center, American 324 at flight level 340, climbing to 390, inbound Marble.
American 324 Albuquerque Center, hello.
Albuquerque, hello again. Air Canada 775, 360.
And I was coordinated center one, I think I missed one call, so yeah.
It's Air Canada 775 coming back again, flight level 360.
Air Canada 775, Albuquerque Center, hello.
984.
Over 150 Sierra Bravo. Denver took the track and then canceled the flight plan and looked like they just closed. So you can monitor Unicom 122.8 radar system terminated for exchange crews.
Good over to Unicom for 0 Sierra Bravo, seal.
Looks like you can find that CTAP.
Yeah, I gotta find the CTAP now.
Track 94, ready for taxi.
American 94, are you expecting 8 right or 8 left?
8 right, please.
American 94, step by. American 94, runway 8 right, taxi via Gulf, Kilo.
Let's do it at 8 right there.
Albuquerque Center, American Airlines 1945 with you, flight level 360. American 1945, Albuquerque Center, right down. American 1945, for contact 55 miles to the northeast of the Panhandle of New York.
LX2.
Direct 1355, American 1945, traffic 12 o'clock, 20 miles opposite direction, eastbound, MD11 at flight level 370, westbound, Airbus A320 at flight level 360.
Traffic inside, American Airlines 1945.
Roger. Roger, thank you.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 1182 with you. Taxi 10 South.
Southwest 1192, Albuquerque Center, hello.
Albuquerque Center, hello. So let's go 6313, 8000 for 16,000.
Scout 6313, Albuquerque Center, hello. American 94, wind 0809er, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
8 right, clear for takeoff, American 94.
American 1945, FedEx 1355, traffic for factor. November 749, Albuquerque Center. Go ahead. Go ahead. November 749, what airport are you currently at?
And Center, Legion 56, what are the cancel restrictions?
Legion 56, you're not quite to the boundary, but registers is terminated for exchange approved.
Yeah, sorry, I just got to think about this for a second. Have a good.
No, you're all good. Have a good one.
Turkey Center, compressing flight level 220 and airline 1945. And Albuquerque Center, November 102 XXJ, holding short 21, ready for takeoff.
November 12, correction, November 102, X-ray, winds 100 runway 2, correction, fly runway heading, runway 21, clear for takeoff.
And fly runway heading, clear for takeoff to X-ray, exit.
American 94, radar contact, altitude.
7,600, 94.
American 94, climate change level 340.
What was that flight level?
Flight level 340.
340, American 94.
Flex 1355, leave airspace, radar system terminated, fixture approved.
We have been at thanks for short test X 1355.
Albuquerque Center, requesting flight level 220, American Airlines 1945.
American 1945, just confirm flight level 220.
That's correct.
American 1945, send maintain flight level 200. Correction, send maintain flight level 220.
Descend and maintain flight level 220, American Airlines 1945.
Albuquerque Center, Western Global 4415, flight level 320.
Western Global 4415, Albuquerque Center, ident.
Ident, Western Global 4415.
Western Global 4415, radar contact 105 miles to the northwest of the Panhandle WR.
And Albuquerque Sky 6313, like put 26 on request to failed.
Skywest 6313, climate change level 260.
Sky 613, that was just runway 26 at Sky Harbor. And I'll put
Skywest 6313, my apologies, expect visual approach my 26.
Roger, thanks.
November 102, X-ray, radar contact, altitude. November 102, X-ray, radar contact, altitude.
Sir, we are passing 120 to X-ray.
November 102, X-ray, check your altimeter, Roswell altimeter 3008 into altitude.
3008 and passing 2128 to X-ray.
Over 2 X-ray, 1 able to direct Gallagher.
And direct Gallagher, check it.
Official aircraft El Paso, Nutrition Golf, now current 10809, altimeter 3006. Skywest 6313, descend via the ping 1 arrival. Expect visual approach, runway 26, Phoenix altimeter 2959.
So via the ping 1, we'll expect the visual for 26, Sky 6313.
Western Global 4415, when able, proceed direct to Daphne, Delta Alpha Foxtrot November Yankee.
Direct to Daphne, Western Global 4415.
Number 102, X-ray, when able, proceed direct to Opal.
I would proceed direct to Opal to X-section.
Albuquerque Center, good afternoon. Southwest 1749 is up with US level 340.
Southwest 1749, Albuquerque Center, IDEM.
IDEM, Southwest 1749.
American 314, leave Mary Space, Denver's offline, radar services terminated, fixturing approved.
Switching over to Unicom, American 324, looks like there's a lot of departures for Denver and they're offline, so that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, they all closed up at the top.
Have a good night.
Southwest 1749 radar contact. 57 miles to the north of the port stops of the OR load. Skywest 6313, the field's going to be at your 12 o'clock, correction, the field's going to be at your 11 o'clock, 18 miles port side.
Roger, we're looking at Skywest 6313, we may be a little high, but we're trying to get down.
Correct. American 1945, one able, proceed direct Haha.
Proceed direct Haha, 1945.
And Skywest 6313, the field's now going to be at your 10 to 12, correct, 10 to 11 o'clock, 1 to 5 miles.
Skywest 6313's got the field in sight.
Skywest 6313, clear visual approach, runway 26.
Clear for the visual 26, Skywest 6313.
Skywest 6313, winds 2304, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear 26, Skywest 6313.
Southwest 1749, when able, see direct driver, Delta, Romeo, Victor, Romeo.
Clear direct driver, Southwest 1749.
Southwest 1192, you live American Space. LA's offline, radar system terminated for future approved.
Fugan change to approved Southwest 1862. Have a good one.
Ooh.
American 11, correction, American 1945, radar contact lost.
Skywest 6313, when able, vacate left.
Roger, when able, vacate to the left, Skywest 6313. Skywest 6313, Charlie 7, looking for a terminal.
Skywest 6313, taxi to the gate via Bravo Sierra Charlie.
Bravo Sierra Charlie, Skywest 6313, have a good night.
Alright, hang this off.
United 252, leave airspace. Houston's offline, British terminate, pre-change approved.
Have a good night. Appreciate it. United 252. Ah, 12535. Yeah, we're gonna go down to 8,000. Houston traffic, United 252 approaching top descent. Flight level 390 in the 12-3 arrival. And set up for 3 through right. That's 3 5 right. 3 through right. Houston traffic.
Ladies and gentlemen, now that we have started our descent, Captain Garski has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Flight attendants will be in the aisles to collect all service items and any items you wish to discard. If you've taken down any of your carry-on luggage, we ask that you restow them. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to assist you with before we land. Thank you.
ready.
Houston Recon traffic, UPS 2031 is 30 miles east of the field inbound for a 26 right. Houston.
Houston traffic, United 252, about 40 miles out. Setting up for 33 right. Houston traffic.
traffic, UPS 2031, it's on a 15-mile final runway 26 right. Houston. Houston, intercontinental traffic, UPS 2031 short final runway 26 right. Houston.
Houston traffic, United 252 heavy, turning base, through right. Houston traffic.
Houston traffic, UPS 2031, clear at 26 right, taxiing gate, Foxtrot Alpha.
Houston traffic, United 252 heavy, typical, final 338. Houston. Slip. Low, that's okay. Houston traffic, United 252 heavy, landing 33 right, Houston.
Traffic.
We're not at Pappy's.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. $50. 30. 20. 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be taxiing for the next few minutes, so please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened and all items stowed until the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you have all of your personal belongings before you exit the aircraft, and be careful when opening overhead compartments. You are now free to use your mobile phones and small lightweight devices. On behalf of United, our Star Alliance partners, and your entire flight crew, thank you for flying the friendly skies with us today. We hope you've had a pleasant experience, and we look forward to welcoming you again on another United flight.
Houston traffic, United 252 clear, 33 right.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for your patience today. I hope you enjoyed the flight with us. Just a beautiful day here as well, but it's quite hot. We'll step off the jetway. See you in our friendly skies. Have a great week.
The boarding requested. Passengers deboarding starting.
Houston traffic, Air Shuttle 6086, 10 miles final, 33 right.
Houston traffic airshow 6086, short pile, please be right. Houston traffic airshow 6086, clear of 33 right, taxiing straight ahead with the gate.